I was born ready. Woohoo! Been a long time, been a long time, been a long, lonely, 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 lonely time. Do, 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 do. Look at that! 39-minute turnaround. How cool are we? No messing about. First out of the gates, riders ready, watch the lights. Mate, there's a massive lag on radar. What the hell? Fire it up! Just keep losing you, mate. Okay, bear with me, folks, because I am going to switch back quickly to this beautiful 767. Stand by. Boop, boop. Oh yeah! Boop, boop, boop. Been a long time since you rock and roll. Ain't she a thing of beauty? Lovely old aeroplane. I love me old aeroplanes. Smell that. Restart my phone and everything. Did exactly what it did in Japan. Doo-doo. And now it's connected to one of the Wi-Fi's, so I don't know what. I've just left it. Oh, is it? A Roger at the turn on point. Oh, is that him there? I can see him. Hold on a minute. Yeah. Yeah, I've got him. I'll tell him to hold on a minute. Wait a minute, Roger. Wow. Long old wait. We had a intersecting 320. Here we go. I know, I saw it already. And you know it's a limited. 39-minute turnaround, folks. We don't mess around. James Beatwell gifted a channel membership. That's actually got to be some kind of a sort of, like, not a record, but it just shows our commitment, folks, how committed we are to you. Oh yeah, what a shot, mate, what a shot. Look at the buzzard, mate. Just showing the aircraft, you know, just in case you need to really learn how to fly, mate. Yeah. Flipping. Just fantastic, isn't it? There's old Rog. There's old Rog. Look at your phone, son. Look at your phone. Look at your phone. Roger. He's got to get back to work. Kestrel, right, thank you. It's a Kestrel! Buzzard, they all look the same, don't they? Whatever. Jane Chapman. Japan was amazing, and that's why I paid for super class membership for over 6 years. It's just, thank you, Jane. Thank you, everybody. And it was a, do you know what? It was an absolute pleasure. Hey, we haven't got an insecting, we haven't got a rogue, have we, Jilly? Because this, oh no, he's not, sorry. Yeah, just a pleasure, an absolute pleasure and honour to be able to bring you Japan, folks. It's been a bit of a tricky one getting back into the, well, I'm not back into it yet, still going to bed at 8 o'clock at night. Yeah, falling asleep at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. But yeah, it is what it is. He's been at the milk bar, this one. You can clearly see the hatches, the latches. And now what we saw at the air side, remember what we talked about? Look how small it looks from here, but that vent there, that mast, vent mast that vents out quite a lot of components. Of course, this is the 1000. Big puff of smoke, man. Wow! Yeah, absolute honour to be over there in Japan with you guys. I mean, I know I won't harp on about it, but you know, I don't get me wrong. I love going everywhere else. I was just very big. Oh, nice warm draft from those XWBs, man. You feel that? Alexis. Intersecting. Nice. Yeah, anybody thinking that Perth is going to be a non-starter in terms of big stuff, trust me, there's big stuff going in there, folks. Super Twins, 380s, you know, we've got a lot going in there. So looking forward to that. It's something different, obviously. We want to mix it up for you lot. Always trying to bring you sort of like unique and new stuff. But most definitely going back to, and of course we went to Narita as well, didn't we? Saw dogs in prams. Tony O'Reilly. Chris Gossman. Still watching from Seattle. Thank you, good night. Listen to those trends, man. Very, thanks, Alexis. Little dab of rudder, look. Hey, I wonder if I could get a... I bet you can, Jilly. I bet you can. times. Japan was fantastic, it was, wasn't it? And Aidan Campbell, 747s were great to see at Narita too. No, a wall-sized cockpit a poster type thing. You know what I mean? That I can put. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm just. Oh, look at that! What a great shot. This is a long way down there, over 2 miles now. I'm sitting there waiting to go out and watch this. Is there a bit of a lag on flight radar today, folks? Dave Earl, WestJet Dreamliner. Well, Dave, we're all on. We're on departures at the moment. I mean, we'll be able to get my BA friend who messaged me last night. We'll obviously switch to arrivals if we can, you know, in terms of catching them. But it was what's his name? Richard Maver, or M-A-V-O-R. Richard Maver. He's, I don't know if he's captain or SFO. He's on the BA 118 in from. It's somewhere in India. No, Mumbai, I think. I took a screen grab of it. In from Bengaluru. N-E-O. Yeah, interesting, isn't it? That we're now looking potentially, folks, certainly no earlier than 2027 for the 777-9, which is going to be disappointing for a lot of people, certainly for me, because we're desperate to see it in operation. But, you know, they're saying that it realistically, I did say this all along, didn't I? I said that, you know, I'd be lucky to see it in 2026, but now they're saying realistically it's 2028, man. It's a long way off, isn't it? Q1 of 28. Julian has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Julian. This is the Airbus A330-9. Haven't sold a lot of the 338s, I have to say. Look at that wing bouncing as they cross over the segments on the tarmac. Look at that. Well, it's not tarmac, it's concrete, actually. Oh yeah, we were talking about the other day, weren't we? About the volume of steel used in these jets. And I looked on Google and Googled the A350. I think it said something like 0.6% or something like that. And certainly, I'd imagine that those springs that are in the main landing gear, those 4 major springs. Oh, we've got 380 coming out, brilliant. Captain Kanamori was great. Yes, indeed, he was. Nictarus. Would Big Jet TV film the opening flights at Doncaster, Sheffield next spring? Is that next spring or this spring? Well, if we were invited, yeah, we would. Can't imagine they're going to invite us, but we could do it. So it's a long way to go, isn't it? Jane says she's had to join. I've joined because my hubby is scared of flying, so I have to get my fix here. Oh no, let him embrace it. Jane, get him to embrace it. There's nothing to be fearful of, to be honest with you. Okay, we've had those recent events, but you know, any aviation-related event, the media jumps all over it, don't they? Oh my God, what's going on with aviation? Oh no! Well, look at flight radar, mate. Look how many planes are in the air right now. And 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. If they were falling out the sky, then yeah, I'd understand it. But, you know, a couple of mistakes here and there, and bad misjudgments and miscommunication maybe, but you know, I wouldn't even say in general, it's just the safest place to be, isn't it? Mizao. Anthony Hardacre, good day to you. Tuning in from Liverpool. New members, every time we're abroad, we're watching Big Jet TV, and make sure to leave it on in the hotel to spread the word. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Brilliant. Wharf 2000, how do Airbus or Boeing pick which carrier will be used for the launch of a new plane? First order, most orders, etc. Wharf 2000, really, to be honest with you, it is down to negotiations. I mean, Emirates were picked to be the launch customer, a bit like what Aer Lingus were picked to be the launch customer for the A321 XLR. Look at his, he's got a plaster on his... But it ended up being because of the issues that Aer Lingus were facing in terms of staffing issues and pilot. I think there was a couple of there was some disputes going on, and because of that, the delay with that, it was switched to Iberia. Emirates were slated to be the launch customer for the Airbus, sorry, the 777-9, but that's now gone to Lufthansa, who have committed. I don't know quite why that happened, but it's amazing when you see these new panels. That's the reverser sliding panel casing that you're seeing there, that cowl on that Dreamliner. Robert Jones, good afternoon, everybody. That's better, isn't it? Dave Earl. Yeah, well, Dave, you say Airbus are really looking forward to the future with their hydrogen planes. They've actually, believe it or not, they've cancelled their the program that was going to involve putting a bolting one of their cell their wow, I'm getting a lot of blast here. They've basically cancelled the program, which was going to be bolting their fuel cell system to the side of their 380. That's been completely cancelled now, and now they've also put back. They've delayed production and well, they've delayed the fuel cell program for their hybrid aircraft by 10 years for whatever reason. I'm not sure. I mean, General Electric are playing a big part as well. Whether that is related to the company in terms of supply of materials, or just whether they've run out of money in that program, maybe. See that titanium paneling. This is the 330-300. Last one was a Neo. This is their CEO. They're supposed to all have gone by now, these aircraft, but because of the delay in aircraft deliveries and so on and so forth. Listen to that. He's giving that full beans, isn't he? There's another. Oh, that's quite interesting, isn't it? Look, that's one of the reverser doors, one of the hinge panels for the reversers. These things are getting quite big long in the tooth now, these aircraft. So Virgin are desperate to get rid of them, but because of, like I say, the delays with everything, they're keeping hold of them. They were supposed to be gone by now, these 330s. 2 of them they got rid of to Thai Airways at the end, towards the end of last year. Roberts Johns, good afternoon. Creeping up to the line. Big long spool. 333. Sam Robson. I've flown a Boeing 767 with United, haven't I? Gilly? I seem to remember I have. Yeah, the flea plane. I don't know if that was as a result of the carpet in there or what it was, but I had itchy ankles for flipping days after that. It's not good, is it? 4 on the floor. Kevin Beasley, A320neo for London City. Yeah, it's perfectly feasible. Perfectly feasible. Absolutely no reason why it can't happen. Let's fire up those big treads, shall we? Take off thrust set. .80 knots. Gonna disconnect the nose wheel now. That's locked straight. It's all down to the pilot's movements using the foot pedals, the rudder pedals, just to keep her straight on the centre line. Little hop. Wow! Big O! Everything's going flying, including this. Flight of the Fleas, Christ. Wow, that was nuts, man. That was nuts. Up she goes. Big tonnage in the air, man. Jackie Stocks, good afternoon to you. A freezing cold in Inverness. Well, I tell you what, bleeding cake, really cake out here, I tell you. Freezing. Probably not as much as what it is up in Inverness, I would imagine. Oh, hello. You're a good-looking aeroplane, aren't you, eh? Yes, you are. Yes, there's quite a considerable amount of, well, because of the wind direction, it kind of makes sense that the jet blast is obviously straight back and then it's being blown over in this direction. A320 needs 1,900 metres of runway. That's it. I thought it was perfectly feasible for the 320 to operate from London City. What's the London City runway? It's definitely not anywhere near 2,000 metres, is it? Rich Edwards really enjoyed the Edinburgh Emirates show in the week. Yeah, thanks, folks. That all went really well. Really happy with the. Some people put comments in saying I sounded nervous when I was on the plane. I wasn't nervous. I was just being quiet out of respect for all the other people that were on there. There were quite a few dignitaries on there. I didn't want to sort of like, hello. Oh, that's good, isn't it? Yeah, that's brilliant. Oh, I like that chair. Yeah. Oh, look. Goes down flat, yeah. Oh, love you. Oh, nice. got to be a bit respectful towards the delegation, otherwise you never get invited back, will you? And a big thanks to our good friends at Edinburgh Airport for arranging all of that for us. Well, I say arranging it is actually Imogen and Jack from Red. Thanks, Imogen and Jack. You guys rock in terms of looking after your clients, I have to say. So thank you to them, and thanks to Greg, who was our escort on the day, and Andy or Andrew, who drove us around there. Well, at least he drove us out to the entry point. What a great shame with the rain, but there you go. It can't be helped, can it? There'll be bluebirds over the line. Mikey VDA, good afternoon to you, sir. We were just talking about possibly coming to Schiphol this month, mate. Hey, why don't we see if you can make it? Can you make it to Schiphol, Mikey, towards the end of the month? If we did it. Oh, Matthew Smith runway at London City, 1,500 meters. Well, I bet you the really it needs 1,900 meters, does it? So what if it was a lighter fuel load, or is that the minimum runway length that the A320neo requires? Because I tell you what, I've seen it go up a lot quicker than 1,200 meters. Trevor Russell flying out of London Heathrow on Tuesday. JP Krause liked that I focused on the economy section of the Emirates 350 Mini because that's where most of us would be saying, absolutely. What's this obsession with all these vloggers having to sort of like, you know, be in the first class, and it's like you're catering for a very small minority of people there. You got to look at the premium economy seats. Blimey, O'Reilly, like sitting in a Mercedes. You know, whatever. Well, yeah, but yeah, so many of them, man. They're 10 a penny, aren't they? EGPX enjoyed the Emirates stream. Not a fan of EDI as an airport, but credit to them for facilitating your Emirates trip. Yes. Well, I'll tell you what I did see at EDI was the KLM 321neo. How about that? Oh, man, if only you could smell what I can smell. Did Mikey come back on that? Screaming Emu, you can do A320s off a shorter runway with a payload cap. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, yes. So fully loaded, she needs a 1,900 metre stretch, but I'll tell you what, when they're light, they go off at like 1,000 bleeding metres, for crying out loud. Thanks for letting us know that, Screaming Emu. That's great info, mate. Got Jules Harris. Thanks, Jules. Jules has gifted 5-channel memberships, very kind of you. Powering up those Trent 1000s. Giving it a look. Yeah, I think it's lost its pizzazz now, hasn't it? All these fly. At least old what's his face? Whoa! Oh! Blooming heck! Wow, I'm getting proper blasts, man. Look at the netting. Look at the netting, man. Look at it. Perfect. 787-9 off to Mexico. Noel Phillips. Yeah, Noel Phillips, he knows his stuff, doesn't he? He doesn't always do the first class stuff. He does the flight experience, doesn't he? Yeah, and he likes his toilets. He likes a toilet or two, does he, old matey Pops, Noel? No, you see, everyone kind of agrees it is a sort of like, they're all the same thing, aren't they? And then the away, and then the hey, sorry, and then of course you get the clickbaiters that are like disgusting or what a terrible experience or nightmare on plane or something like that, It's nice, isn't it? You'll be welcome back on board again, mate. Stephen H. Great vantage point, big puff of black smoke comes out of these XWBs always, man. Matthew Smith, limitation with flying the 320neo to London City is the approach path isn't compatible for an aircraft the size of the 320 or 737. So they should have to either use the eastbound end of the runway or for approach. Okay, you mean coming over the city is what you're saying. It's a 5-degree slope, isn't it? Isn't that down to pilots and not down to the aircraft? You're telling me that the 320neo can't execute a 5-degree glide path as opposed to a 3-degree glide path? Isn't it just all about training? Because that's you have to not so much type rate, but you have to be fully licensed to fly into London City. I think it's not just something that any old pilot can do, I believe. But that's interesting, Matthew. Thank you for that. Julia Kirkman has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Julia. Yep. Good choice of phrase there. Drama queens. There are a lot of drama queens. A lot of clickbaiters out there. I think Google or YouTube are trying to make some changes to kind of stop that. Whether or not they'll be successful, I don't know. That looks like Air India, doesn't it? Is he coming out? Ooh. Who's that starting up? His well, been a whole lot of nacelle work going on with these guys, haven't there? Okay, GPX, a specific aircraft type has to be licensed too. Oh well, that's what they're trying to do then, I'm guessing. Who's trying to get the certification for it? Because we went there and we were live with them when they did the Embraer, the E2 jet with well, it was with Embraer, wasn't it? It was their Tom Collins, 320neo won't be able to handle 5.5 degree slope as it's too slippery. Even at idle thrust with full flaps confident, it will build speed. Okay, well there we go then. Okay, so why are they even making a point of trying to get it? Or do they know something we don't know? It may be on the sort of like specifications or something like that, but who knows? I don't know. Tom Collins, if the 320neo gets certified, it'll be because of the new RNP approaches that will provide a less steep glide path. Well, you can't get any less steep over this London City, can you? Over the city itself. Kyle asking, where will you be travelling to next? Well, that's what we're trying to put together, Carl. Did Mikey come back to say positive or negative? Mikey, are you around later on this month? We are looking at week commencing the 24th, and we're looking at 25th and 26th potentially as our overseas dates for this month, folks. If you want to put that in your diary, we'll obviously pin it on the on our own diary as well, on the app. If you want to join the app, then you can. It's absolutely free of charge, no in-app purchases. Got to be honest with you, I do prefer this old livery. I'm sorry to say, I know Air India wouldn't like me saying it, but it is what it is. Okay, so we are looking out for, was it BA118? I've just had my alarm go off, Chile. Is it BA118? Yeah, BA118 we're looking for. So he is due in. Okay, let's just go BA118. Bengaluru, London Heathrow, here we go. Oh. Estimated. Oh, he's given me the wrong time, hasn't he, mate? He's given me the bleeding. There, yeah. Yeah. But not only that, but he's given me the BST time, you know, or the Zulu time, and he's given me Zulu because he said one. Oh, okay, so it just... Oh, okay, so, oh, it was early, okay. Mikey, well, did you hear me? The dates we're looking at are... Well, it'll be the 26th, to be precise. Frankfurt on the 25th and Schiphol on the 26th. That's what we're thinking of doing this month, folks, because obviously Perth is next month. Then we'll get back on the transatlantic stuff, but also bear in mind that, you know, we've got our first Anchorage show got to be booked up. So lots to do, lots to see, lots of places to go, and fully committed, folks. You know we are. We're not a half throttle company. We're full throttle. Clive Clark, good afternoon. Steph Bird, is that why London City is only looking to certify the 320 Neos? Well, surely if that news would have been immediately thrown out, wouldn't it? In terms of, you know, what everybody's saying here, it wouldn't handle the 5.5 degree slope. So, I don't know. I mean, obviously we've had the word from Screaming Emu saying that you could operate it, but obviously limited payload. Okay, Mikey, 26th, good work. Or should we lock that in then, GP? Oh, I'm sorry, Virgin, but I'm going to switch to this beautiful, old school, original 777 with Air India. Look at that, isn't she beautiful, man? Yeah, that's right, yeah. Affirmative. Aidan Campbell would love Frankfurt again. Matthew Davies, welcome Matthew. He's a brand new member. Susan Gerard, good afternoon to you. Chris Amsterdam is a great airport. Yeah, one of those ones where I'm chasing my tail all day long at Amsterdam. At least one road trip, you can guarantee that. Saudia UK BAE 146 was good. Listen to this thing, beautiful set of engines on it. Oh. Love that design. And look at the cheek line underneath it. That's very retro, isn't it? Isn't that beautiful? Got a big smile on his face and everything. Look. Simon Pursued, has upgraded to first class. Do you send me the champagne and the caviar? Well, Simon, don't forget you can watch, all of our members can watch. Oh, look at that, who's just turned up. Listen to those CF6s, man. Or they Pratts, no, they're Pratts, aren't they? Yeah, they're Pratts, man. Oh, she sounded good. Dimitri Spirou, Schiphol is amazing. Polar barn takeoffs. Yeah, the great thing with Schiphol is Polar barn's great for takeoffs and landings, isn't it? And Stroppelfoofs, or Strupelwolfs, or whatever the flipping heck they're called. Strupeldorfs. Stroopwafels, that's it. Quite frankly, my dear, I don't give a stroopwafel. Lois, Ellie Louise, sorry Lois, Ellie Morgan saying she prefers that Air India livery. Well, I'd imagine a few people would, to be honest with you. Sean C, good afternoon to you. Paul Skilling, Matthew, right, well that's it then. Back-to-back special, we did it last year, we're going to do it again. Frankfurt day 1, Amsterdam day 2. All members. Gordon Campbell, was Edinburgh the furthest north you've been in the UK? Yes, indeed. No, Gordon, no. Went to Prestwick for the AN225. My apologies. So very quickly adjusted there by Gillian. But I kind of thought about it as you were saying. As you were saying no, as you went, I said no because I thought Prestwick. I'm sure Prestwick's further than Edinburgh. Aaron Thomas loving the old Air India Livy. Well, you know, I still love it when I see it like that. Oh, look at this beautiful 777-200, man. Look at those lovely GEs. Interesting how the new General Electric GE 9X engine, the fan blades are 3D printed. Oh, is it further north? Is it? Oh, okay. Well then, yes. EDI is further north of Prestwick. Scott Cowell saying, yeah, apologies. Sorry about that. Took a close-up look at the A350 undercarriage on Wednesday. Always great to do stuff like that. I love those big linkages, all that kind of. Oh, has he got a bit of? Has he got a bit of? No, that surely that can't be the. I mean, you know, I've heard people say that you can run these things down to the canvas, but if you were, there'd be a huge flat spot on it. I think that's just a bit of. Some kind of a marking on it. I don't think that's canvas. 80 miles, Ravage saying. 80 miles, so it's a fair old lick, GP. 80 miles, Edinburgh to... oh, is it? So Emirates asking us if when we fly out to do their pilot program sim check on the 350, whether we want to fly on the A350 or the 380. Well, I mean, to be honest with you, we've opted for the 380. And I tell you what, based on the delays for those 777-9s, I can see. Oh, here we go. Go on, fire it up. I can see those A380s, especially the last of the batch, being re-engined with the Rolls-Royce Ultrafan engine. Yeah, those the fan blades on the GE9X engine are so they cannot be manufactured in carbon. Because of the complexity of them, they've had to be (3D) printed. Can you believe it? I didn't know you could 3D print something that big, but you know, there are the machines are just incredible these days, aren't they? The technology. With that Emirates 380 coming in, I would imagine that we're likely to see that Emirates 380 push back at any moment. Oh, look at her, nose on at us. Yeah! She's been at the milk bar. What a commitment, man. Driving all the way to Prestwick. But, you know, you're going to do that for the AN225, aren't you? You're going to bend over backwards for a beautiful aeroplane like that, man. Tapare, thanks for the destination. Yeah, Nick Gray, that's exactly right. They would have noticed the canvas on the... and that's an odd place to have the canvas, to be honest with you, because that's more on the sidewall than it is on the main tread area. Stuart loves things that fly. Rocket Lab is 3D printing entire rocket stages. Wow, that is crazy, man. So the wow, Aidan Canberra, 9-hour drive London to Prestwick. Oh yeah, didn't I know it as well? Flipping it, that was hardcore, that was. Absolute pleasure to walk around the Emirates 350 at Prestwick. Oh, sorry, at Edinburgh. So yeah, it's interesting. When we were flying on the JALS 1000 A350 the other day, when we were flying it, I noticed because are they using the optional? Is that the fuel dumping nozzle? I don't think it is, you know. No, it isn't. They haven't got. It's optional. It's optional. So that's interesting, because we had fuel dump nozzles on the 350-1000 with Japan Airlines. Dave Earl, yes, it's not. It's absolutely incredible, isn't it? That, you know, you can give the 3D printer the dimensions and everything that you want of like a. I saw someone print a working pair of ratchet pliers or whatever. Watch out for the big puff of black smoke coming out of this thing. Every time, it's guaranteed. Old Morris Minor. Chris Mason, indeed. 350 is a beautiful bird, isn't it? Gotta love the triple though as well. Ryan Russell, yeah, I was right down in the. I was in a a private car park, wasn't I? Down by the sheds. Wow. Brandonius, yeah, 350 is a beautiful bird to fly on, man. Very comfortable. But I tell you what, if you're sitting over the wing or behind the engines, man, when those things throttle up, woo, it's unbelievable, man. Like really, like aggressive, very aggressive. Karina, good morning. Clive Clark flown 777. Never 350 on my bucket list. Okay, well there we go. Yeah, worth it. Get the option, get the opportunity to do it. Austrian. I think was it Austrian? I was reading that this company are planning to apply the shark skin technology to their 777s. Oh, Paul Skilling, Air India. Oh, was that? No, Air Canada 777-3 heading out for Calgary. I've got it. David Hogan, beautiful. Kevin Beasley, have you been thinking of Chicago for de-icing? Well, Kevin, I got a message the other day from our good friend, what was his name? Obviously not that good a friend, I can't remember his name. Alex, the guy that we met out there. You remember him if you were out there with us last year. He messaged me out of the blue and said that the guy who films there, what's it called? Something planes? Chicago flights. He was booted out and told that filming the aircraft in the de-icing area was against security regulations, etc., etc. And for the time being, anyway, all live streaming or filming around the airport has been banned on airport land. So that's quite. I don't know if he's. I think. Well, I mean, is there anywhere else he can film from? Because I think that position on that far runway isn't actually on their land, but I don't know. I mean, the taco place is, I think. Stuart loves things that fly. Well, to be honest with you, Stuart, the Ultrafan is going to be there's going to be different variants of it, different models of it. There's going to be obviously a one to compete with the LEAP engine and the Pratt & Whitney engine, and of course then there's going to be an engine that will be a replacement for the Trent 1000. There will be a replacement for the XWB engine as well, and there will be an engine probably developed for the A380 re-engineering program, because I can guarantee you that that if even the boss of Emirates the other day was saying that he still speaks to Airbus and says it's a shame because he thinks that operators would take the A380 with modifications, i.e. new engines. Karina saying, yeah, Karina, go and have a look, Karina, see if he's been live recently, because that's what Alex told us, unless he's, you know, put a some kind of reprieve sort of thing in, or I don't know. Yeah, met a great guy up at Press Week, didn't I? For the life of me, don't remember his name. He's a member, isn't he? He's a lovely fella. Ian, yes. I've got him on my phone and everything, haven't I? If I've got the, if I just searched Ian. Oh, Farid saying no stream from Chicago flights and or Chicago for weeks. Well, well, well. Yeah, someone's got a bee in their bonnet about, I mean, wow, really? Have they outlawed it? Don't tell me they're going to do that at other airports in the US. I mean, you know, the word will get around, won't it, from other airports saying, hey, have you heard that this, that and the other? Yeah, it's a bit frightening, really. Hope so. Aerophile spotter, I really enjoyed your walk around the Emirates new 350. Inside was so luxurious. Wow, what an aircraft. Thank you, Carrie. Yes. Oh no, they Anchorage emailed me the other day, asked us how's everything going. Are you coming back this year? Yeah. I told them if they ever need anything done, we're their one-stop shop. We'll pay for the flights and the accommodation. Just if they want anything done airside, or you know, new this or that or whatever, opening of this, opening of that, shutting this. Oh, that's brilliant! Screaming Emu. Chicago is so anti-airplane. I had a fire department helicopter try to chase me when I was banner towing years ago. Blimey, that must be a funny old thing, banner towing. You feel like you got your undercarriage down and another. Yeah, what was on the banner, mate? Sod off! Yeah, oh, look at that big old lump. Look. Yeah, what was written on the banner? Screaming Emu. That's the critical element, isn't it? Stuart, we've got to get you onto KCLT, Killer Aviation Museum on site, Air National Guard wing with many C-17s, A380s, 747s. There we go. Well, Andrew Howard, what is the hotel at T2 and there are any decent views from it? Yeah, Andrew, it's the Hilton Garden Inn, and yeah, decent views from the restaurant upstairs, which was actually the owner's bleeding office at one point. Can you believe it? Oh look, our first Sierra. Sierra taxiway is come down. mean looking jet, man. Big old set of GEs on her. Got a big smile on her face, look though. Or his face. Mark Sullivan, JAL flight back was long. Not the best seating arrangement, has to be said. Even though it was an exit row, thank God it was an exit row is what I'll say. Yeah, stuck between two people. Not much fun. Even when you're in a decent, relatively decent seat. Mind you, this fella on my right, a Japanese geezer, he had one of those blow-up footrests. It's quite interesting. It's a bit bulky to sort of be carrying around with you, but you know, I don't know. It's an interesting one. And also it depends on where you're sitting as well. Because if you're sitting in the middle aisle seat, then you know people have to walk over it. I don't know. Robbie Munro, that's interesting. Saying shout out to AnyBuilds. We know AnyBuilds. We're working with them at the end of this month on a flight sim show, folks. So look out for that. But on another subject, he's saying they're releasing a high fidelity A350 for Microsoft Flight Sim this month. Can't wait to fly the modern day high tech queen of the skies at home. Robbie Munro saying, wow. So nice. I was sat in the middle between two people in the left-hand window seats, but not in the middle aisle. But it wasn't comfortable, put it that way. It really does depend on who you're sitting next to and whether you end up having a fight literally having a fight for the flipping armrest all the way home. You know, it's not much fun, man, doing that. Them armrests are really skinny and all, aren't they? Wow, big blast from that Canadian triple. Got an Emirates 380 that has just pushed back. It's lovely old American 222. Ross, no, man, no. Who's filming planes that had passengers on that had passed through security and wouldn't be ready to... That's what this all is. You know, that's what this is all. People who've passed through security and all that sort of thing. I don't know. Hearing what Screaming Emu says sounds like, well, I mean, to be honest with you, they have got Ord Watch, haven't they? So that's the interesting part of it. Whether the... Mind you, I'll tell you what, I've got a good contact at Chicago. That ex-police chief, haven't I, Gilly? That I met up with. Big puff of black soot coming out the back of these engines. I'll pull back a little bit so you can see it. You'll see what I'm talking about. A lovely old 767 coming out. 380 on its way out with Emirates. Brandonius, intense rudder action. Yeah, there's a little bit of a, well, it's direct headwind now, isn't it? That's why I'm getting a blast. It's a little bit of northeasterly, a bit of an easterly in it, isn't there? Or southerly, sorry. It's a northwest. Northeasterly. It's coming from the northeast, isn't it? But it's actually blowing in a westerly. It's one thing that always confused me massively when I started projecting was the easts and west, because when they're on easterlies, they're actually, if you know what I mean, the wind is blowing in a westerly direction. Tommy Thompson, sorry, Tommy Thompson's gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Tommy. Coming from the east, blowing to the west. Tony Bagman, United 777-200 pushing. Wow, there's another one who's been at the milk bar. Flipping heck. Stocked up on the milk today, haven't they? Aisle seats get space. Window seats get the window. A middle seat gets both armrests. Travel etiquette. Aidan Campbell. Yeah, well, flipping it, I'll tell you. So middle gets both armrests. Fair enough. I mean, obviously the one in the right-hand seat's got the aisle armrest, haven't they? Like you say, the one in the window's got their left armrest fully to themselves, and the poor bloke in the middle. Whoa, what's that? Oh, what's that above? What's that above me, Jelly? It sounds like a fighter jet. Oh, it's an EasyJet 319. Sounds like a fighter jet. Do you know what he was doing? He was putting his flaps down, mate. Oh, look at that. Yeah. He was putting his flaps down, slowing down. You know that sound that you hear, but it sounded almost like also a fighter jet, you know. Yeah, whatever. Ellis Chernoff. Oran, good afternoon. Chad Hart, Ian Morrison. Hope everybody's caught up on the Japan shows, folks. Great to see so many people with us there. Even massively out of their time zones. So thank you to everybody who joined us in Japan. All members, you can now watch the Japan shows, by the way. Thomas, EasyJet to from Charles de Gaulle, there we go, to Luton. Okay, that's quite a long way west. They're usually a lot further north, east, aren't they? Joe Hemmings, nothing yet, Joe, but funny enough, I was actually thinking about that this morning. Met a fella outside the shopping centre in Staines yesterday, out randomly, came up with his son. Said he loves to watch us, asking us when the next military show is going to be. So, yeah, interesting. Potential. Get a bit of afterburner at Lankan. Interesting story talking about Finnair. There you've got a couple of wet-leased A330s with Qantas that they can't operate them because they're because of the restriction, you know, the Russian airspace being closed off. They can't operate those A330-300s or CEOs on the routes that they want to, so they're using them, wet leasing them to Qantas. However, there are some pilot issues going on. Well, I say pilot issues, the companies wanting to furlough some of the pilots or put them on standby, and so the unions have got, oh, you catch me on part of the union, because of the dispute between the company, it looks like that might feed down into the wet lease aircraft as well, because they're thinking of putting about 90 pilots on standby. Or when I say standby, their contracts will be switched to standby, and they don't like it. Lovely Neo, man. Love that old Lufthansa livery. Who fancies a bit of F-15 action then, folks, next Wednesday? You fancy it? Afterburner. If you've never seen it before, you might want to tune in. Ellis Chernoff, my pick is pin sharp. Thank you for the feedback, sir. Digital David. Takeaway. One of the most beautiful airplanes in the world is approaching for takeoff. United 767-300. It's an ER, isn't it? I think it's an ER, is it? People saying yes. Yes, yes. Screaming Emu, if you read up on it, it's Finnair are basically wanting to change contractual, change contracts with the, or alter the contracts for pilots to be on a standby price. I don't quite know exactly. If you Google it, you'll read the article on it. You can read the article. It's not very long, so about a 60-second read. You'll be through it in no time. Fancies it. Avalaro fancies it. What, in an F-15? Well, that's because they kind of are Brandonians. Put up against a Trent 1000 or a, or any of the big fan engines, because this isn't the big fan engine, is it? This isn't the. I mean, it is a high bypass engine, but it's not as high bypass as. Really. Yes, Chad, huge winglets. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, they do. Yeah, yeah. Okay, looks like might be a negatory. We don't know. Let's see what happens. Andy, what's written below the cockpit on the United? I don't have to wind back on that one. I didn't zoom in enough, but. Sometimes have names on them, don't they? Sorry about that. Big Joe loves the 767. not looking great is like, you know, if it's cold, then you get great atmospherics, don't you? Oh. Yeah, connectorless. Yeah, that was what the Neo variant of the A380 was. What Airbus were proposing in the sort of like, you know, a few years. In fact, quite early on in the delivery stages of the A380. I think they offered at some point. They offered Singapore Airlines, the launch customer for the A380, actually offered them to replace all of their A380s with a Neo variant if they just gave them the other 380s back. I think it was some kind of a crazy deal that they offered them, but they never took it up. Hello, big lad. Oh, look at this Trent. This 787-10 in it. Big long super stretch. That's as far as they're going to go and as long as they're going to go on the 787. They've reached their limitations. Mark Barstow, which is the AC/DC track that we put out, yeah. It's not to everybody's taste, but it certainly worked for us. And based on the amount of views we've had on it, I think it kind of speaks for itself, doesn't it? Oh, Gordon Freeman. Text below United 767 cockpit says, connecting people, uniting the world. Has it? No, that is it. It's spectacular down there. Bella and the Bassets. What are we estimating the weight of that 380 on takeoff? Ooh. Well, up to 500 tons, isn't it? The MTOW on the A380. It's a big old lump. It can carry. You know what the A380 is not good with, and that is cargo. The 777 can carry more cargo than the A380. Can you believe that? You would have thought, being a big old lump like that, that she'd carry a lot of freight, but no. She can't carry much freight. No. I remember way back in the old days when Qantas started operating the 380. Someone, whether it was someone mentioned it in a joking fashion, you know, someone said, "Blimey, they're so bad on freight that." They had to send a 747 behind it with everybody's luggage. I think that might have been a bit of a old wives' tale, or a bit of a tongue-in-cheek joke or something like that. But yeah, they're not good on freight. Doug Marshburn, perfect day in Florida. Ron, I think, have got a new member. People saying, Ron, welcome Ron. I didn't see that. I didn't get any notification. Oh, okay, Ron. How you doing? From Poole in Dorset. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Simon Lewis, good afternoon. Chilly morning in Vegas. bleeding under. Main landing gear weighs in at 35 tons alone. 4 on the floor. Big old set of, I don't know if they're Trents or GPWs. Looking at the inner sleeve lining, I'm not seeing it. Looks like this might be a Rolls-Royce powered jet. Let me know. No messing with this guy. Peter Stihal tuning in from the Netherlands. Good afternoon, Peter. This is still the old livery on this 380. Gonna wait till she goes in for maintenance, and then they'll give her the new livery. Well, I say the new livery, new tail livery, and the bigger 30% bigger marking on the fuselage. Watch the rudder, because that's a big old thing, man. It's got a bit of a crab on. Might get a bit of a crab on the rotate. We'll check it. Cliff takeoff. Power set. Oh, bus. Cheers, mate. PJ's dream to fly on the 380, on the Emirates 380 indeed. Now, as they rotate, that's a long run. Might see it crab a little bit. As soon as they leave the ground, she might crab ever so slightly. No, not really. There's a bit of drift on her, little bit of drift on her. And a nice warm blast from the engines for me. Look how many blades that thing's got in it, man. Mind you, I say look how many. It's actually a lot less than, you know, previous generation engines. Just looks like a lot there, doesn't it? Jules Harris googled A380 rudder height, approximately 17 metres in. So is that the tail height, Jules, or the rudder component itself? Because if it's just the rudder, then obviously the tail itself is pretty considerable height. In addition to that, probably another metre I would have thought you could add on to that. Sorry about that. Big clumsy granny flipping gloved hands. Karina, 16 blades on the 777-9. I can't wait for her to start flying for airlines. Well, yeah, good luck with that. 2028 they're looking at now. Crazy, isn't it? Jules just googled the rudder height. Okay. Oh, Google tail height. Probably had another. Probably closer to sort of because if the rudder's from the base, isn't it, from the root point, I think there's about another, how much is there? Probably about another half a metre. Yeah, it's not much difference. Depends on the aircraft type, obviously, but yeah, ginormous, great big split rudder assembly on the 380, of course. So on throttle up, it'll just be a case of some micro adjustments with the rudder pedals, which go there. You see, that will be the nose gear steering will be operational up to around about 60 or 80 knots. And then it's all about using the rudder just to keep us nice and straight on the centre line. No massive oversteer increment of feed going in there. Yeah, he's a good looking jet. That's Pratt & Whitney's in it. That's the PW 4000. You see the green inner sleeve there. So it's a trademark, really, of Pratt & Whitney. Somebody asking what is the advantage of a split rudder. It's not so much an advantage, it's more a case of necessity with such a big aeroplane, with such, and not only that, but they also use it as a redundancy in the case of an engine loss. You'll find that all four-engine jets, I believe all four-engine jets have a split rudder. Does the A330 and A340 have a split rudder? Something I've not noticed before. So this could be very smoky. Watch this. Jedi mess to the Joe. Remember these at Honolulu, folks. Unbelievable amount of black smoke. But I believe that it was something with about the exhaust mixing with the sea air, the salt, because we were so close to the coastline, very close in fact. Well, the jets up there were anyway. Oh, okay, Aidan Campbell, Airbus 340's rudder may be split into upper and lower. Okay. Well, I think it's just mainly a redundancy issue, folks. But also, it's you know, if you watch the A380 landing when there's a slight crosswind element, you'll see the lower segment of the rudder operating, but obviously working alongside the computers. It's not actually the pilot that's manipulating the pedals, the rudder pedals. I believe. I think it's linked to the movement, the hand movement on the stick, I think. I might be wrong, but generally they don't use the rudder when landing. And if you do see the rudder move, it's more about the computer input, I think. Wow, look at that. Look at the smoke. Still not done. Shame we can't get a bike down there in it, mate. Tapperate, 27 years old, that 777. We're talking about almost as old as, you know, the first aircraft that ever came off the production line, man. Afterburner. Oh, he's a Pratt & Whitney man, isn't he? Am I right, Afterburner, about the green Kevlar lining being a signature of the Pratt & Whitney engine? Well, on the commercial side, anyway. Tapperate, loving the sound. Right, we've got an aircraft taxiing down Sierra now. Looks like Etihad's Streamliner, possibly. That's a good shot we should get. And it's shown off rudder on landing. It's for runway alignment. As an observer, you really cannot tell what movement is from pilot and what is from the yaw damper. Right, there we go, yes. Yeah, there's a yaw damper on 777, isn't there? It's like a trim, a rudder trim, a small little mini rudder at on the lower segment. Etihad coming out. Etihad coming in. How about that? How's that for timing, eh? Yeah, that's down to personal preference, isn't it, Michael? Whether it's prefer a yoke or well, they're both the same. Joystick is actually what they called the yoke originally, didn't they? Yeah, side control, isn't it? The side stick control as opposed to the yoke. Joystick, what a great name from back in the day, isn't it? Because obviously you think about it, it's the stick that you use to have tremendous joy with. Rotunda, short final and landing is probably the highest usage of the rudder than any other phase of flight. That's how they point east on the south runway. You see, that's completely against what I have been told by pilots about the rudder being used on approach. That's interesting, very, very interesting. So that completely contradicts what pilots have told me. But there we go. I'm always open to be educated and corrected. Aaron Thomas, well, Etihad do bring their 380 in here, but yes, not as much as what we would like. But it's just that we missed them because it's in the evening, isn't it? I think the 380 on morning. Penny Haskins loving the noise. Gina Graham, Japan was incredible. Much respect shown by the ground staff to the pilots. Yes, come out, don't be shy. See, now that wall there, folks, that wall that you see there, that is what Heathrow is proposing to the local government to put on the other side of the airfield, so that they can have a switch over on 09s, much like they do with 27s. Stephen Aston. Sophie Ellie, I've flown out of Heathrow on the Etihad 380. Is Boeing solely making the 777X or still making the original 777? Captain Bod, no. Still making 777 freighters, the 200s, but no more triple. They have finished production on the 777 300. That's interesting. Aidan Campbell just throwing it in there. CX7 is 51 minutes away. I know we all love a 747, and we do, but what's the chances that they might bring her in on this runway, Gilly? Because the The freight terminal is to our right here, and it would make a lot of sense to bring that Cathay Pacific freighter in on this runway, because they'd only have to taxi, turn right, and then there they are at the bread bin. Ruben Benga says, Jerry, this morning I gifted a membership but didn't get a mention yet. Others did. Nothing wrong, just thought. Well, Ruben, sorry, I didn't see that, my friend. Well, thank you so much for gifting a channel membership. Appreciate it, mate. That may have been while I was either in transition or I don't know. But it was all a little bit this morning. It was all a little bit like, I wasn't happy because of the visibility, which is why we're down this end now. Yeah, well, Gordon, the joystick, as it was known all those many years ago. Obviously, the stick system is more in use in military applications. Old World War I aircraft had the little round bit on the top, didn't they? Like a handle that they could, rather than the stick. It was sort of like there's been a number of different variations of the joystick before it became the yoke, which is the common yoke that you see on Boeing aircraft. Ruben's gifted another channel membership. Thank you, Ruben. Kind of you, mate. There we go. Ellis saying stick is common on aerobatic and light sport planes. Yeah, because you don't need a great big bleeding yoke getting in your way. You need all that movement, and literally, especially in an aerobatic plane, you need to almost stir it like soup. Squid L has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Squirrel. Flight stick. Tim Rotunda, yeah. Thank you, Bill. You will make it in the end. Nice one, Carl. Well, stick around, mate. Watch it a lot, and you'll get potentially gifted a channel membership, or if you want to become a member. But I think, to be honest with you, I'm quite. Feel quite justified in saying that we've got a very reasonable membership package. Karina's gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Karina. Very kind of you. We've got 737 to my right. I can hear a set of CFM 56s. To back to you, so Boeing must have 777X's all over the place at Boeing Field. I just hope that the certification doesn't mean that they have to change something quite drastically, which would mean that they'd have to take all of those aircraft that are on the airfield and bring them all back in and change certain componentry, if that is the case. Certainly, all of if the look at that Swiss jet, they're getting it very nice in the sun. Oh, this looks good as well, doesn't it? Yeah, fortunately, all those aircraft that are on the field at Boeing Field have not got any engines on them. But the thrust link assembly is something that will have hopefully not been manufactured on those aircraft that are sitting on the field, because they would have all had to have been remanufactured, literally thrown away and repurposed or recycled. Yeah, but big thrust links on the 777-9 GE9X engines are obviously too weak to take the. I'm guessing that if they've got 134,000 pounds of thrust, they got to test it at 134,000 pounds of thrust, haven't they? Absolutely insane. DZHZ, loving the show, loving all the technical talk. Is it possible to know where these flights are off to? Well, DZHZ, or if you're from America, DZHZ. Jump on Flight Radar 24, my friend. It's free, and then you can get all the information you need. I thought it was Hapag Lloyd for a minute. Aviation Stapes has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Aviation Stapes. Carl Bode was gifted a channel membership. Welcome, Carl. Looks like you're new, mate. A very warm welcome to you. Flight surfaces on the flight control surfaces on the 737. I mean, it's the same as this 320, but it's just a lot more abbreviated, so to speak, I think. Avro Arrow telling us this BA350 lined up off to Accra. Looks like in the distance I can see a 767-400 Delta jet Is she coming out? Well, Captain Bob, it won't really be costing them a fortune because it's on their land, isn't it? But it is costing them a bleeding fortune in terms of lost revenue from an aircraft that was supposed to be flying 5 years ago. The 777X was supposed to be long into its flying, you know, history by now. The 380, how long was the 380 delay? Was massive as well, wasn't it? 787 as well suffered delays, but I don't know if this is the longest delay on a new aircraft release. Is it or not? I don't know. Dear. Penny Haskins never fly with American. Sananda, I will avoid American at all costs. I've flown with them a few times. I don't know if you're talking long haul or regional or what, but I found them that bad. It's not. I certainly never got any fleas from them. Put it that way. It is. Look, the old big old dragster coming down the street. Yeah. Man, those things done off go, I tell you. If you sit on an A380, get yourself, I mean, it depends on whether you're in premium or economy, but if you're, you know, get yourself as close to those engines as you can, because it is an experience, man, I'm telling you. Diriyah B. Just booked the flight loading, does it? Flight got sent a loaded discount voucher from Jet. Oh dear, that's a bit of a shame. Pilots, it's more about, it's not what ABZ, it's not what pilots use on takeoff, it's what the aircraft determines the amount of thrust that they'll need on takeoff. Once you've punched all the numbers in, all your weights, runway length, weather, all that kind of stuff, winds, etc., the aircraft will determine the amount of thrust that it uses. These engines in particular, these Gen X engines, they are renowned for having a very low power setting, which is why they take a lot of runway. And that is to preserve the engine, to preserve the time on wing for the aircraft, because, you know, these engines need to stay on the wing as long as possible between maintenance checks and so on and so forth, because obviously time on wing means money, doesn't it? It means revenue. If your aircraft's stuck somewhere and its engines are off and it's being overhauled, the engines are being overhauled, like what's happening with British Airways at the moment, you're not earning any money from that aircraft, and so it becomes a dead duck, doesn't it? Or a dead thing. Poor dead duck. What do you have to use him for? What's it? It's taters, mate. It's taters. Oh my God, his foot. Oh, no. It's still comfortable in it, mate. Qatar A787-9, American Airlines off to Chicago. Yeah, well, we'll have to keep tabs on that whole thing with Chicago, won't we? Oh, hello. Retro, I see. Nice, nice. Did they? Wow, 17th Mustang. Did they actually scrap those Norwegian 787s at Prestwick? Wow. Well, I think they sat there for years without engines because I don't think that was anything to do with the engine issues. I think that was to do with Norwegian, the company, because they went bankrupt, didn't they? Well, they didn't go bust. They just downscaled their operation to just short haul or short to medium haul, retaining the 737s. Well, yeah, difficult one that, Joanna, regarding the JAL tail strike with Delta. It's a case of, you know, if a pilot is given instructions to taxi to a certain point, if another pilot is given instructions to hold or taxi to a certain point, then it's the ground controller who is at fault. Primarily, it will be the airport's responsibility, and they'll be claiming on their insurance, I'd imagine. Wow. How the hell did they scrap them? Because they're carbon, aren't they? Carbon fuselage. That would be an interesting thing to see. Scrapping a 787. Wow. That's crazy. Surely they could have sold them on. There's a huge demand for aeroplanes. Mind you, there probably wasn't at that point in time. I don't know. Maybe they just... Wow. Saudi Arabian Airlines. All new livery. Andy Gabriel Powell. Those 787s had turbine corrosion. Oh, worth more for parts and scrap. Oh, okay. So in other words, they left the engines unserviced for so long that they had corrosion in them. Well, yeah, there you go. Kind of makes sense. You would have thought they'd take the engines off at least, but wow. There you go. Nice. Oh, he'll come down here, mate. He's going to come right out here. I think you can dump that that thumbnail. Yeah, yeah, new thumbnail coming up, man, because the Qatar will taxi down Sierra 380. Oh, I don't know actually. No, she won't. She'll cut across, mate. She'll cut across. She can't taxi down Sierra. I think the biggest they can get down Sierra is a 777. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Yeah, it was a JAL Dreamliner. Someone was filming, like you do, sitting on the wing, and it was passing a turning point on the taxiway where a Delta, was it a 737 maybe, was sitting, was stopped, and she clipped the wing tip. Clipped the tail, the rudder of the. It wasn't a massive impact, but it was bad enough to stop both jets and probably. Lowlander has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Lowlander. Sanander, wow, it was a max. Whoa. Oh, well, so, I mean, I'll be honest with you, judging by the damage, I'm not sure actually if there was severe damage to the wingtip of the 787, because obviously it was a brush, wasn't it? It's sort of like it. Whoa! Oh, yeah! Totally came out of nowhere, mate. I'm hoping that turn. Don't forget that Cathay Jumbo, mate, later on. BA380 from Miami making its way out. Martin, thank you. Get yourself a membership, Martin. Thank you for information like that. Oh yeah, man, that's stuff like that. I like what you call out. It's like that one. It's like that one, isn't it? On the one with Johnny. Do you remember that? Oh, Michael Dawson's daughter Jen starting at BA Speedbird Academy in the morning. Nice one, Jen, and a very best of luck to you. Can I just say, if you do qualify, please, when you read out the cabin announcement, please, please, please. It's happened so many times. It's just, yeah, please sound like you. Don't sound like a robot. Like, it's honestly, it's. I don't know as they are, mate, because I don't like to say it, but the older generation cabin crew are very hello everybody and welcome on board flight da-da-da-da-da. So today we're going to be da-di-da-di-da, and I would like you to all please observe the safety instruction leaflet that's in your in the front of your seat at the moment, at the back of your whatever, somewhere around there. But anyway, you know, anyway, just read it with a little bit of, like, you know, happiness, not, yeah, put some personality into it. That's right, yeah. Just, I'll have to explain it to you when I should have recorded it, really, shouldn't I, Jelly? You could tell she was reading it off her phone to start with. A lot of them know it by heart, don't they? But, you know, you could. And the end of the sentence was all like, oh, go Canada! No, she was a youngster, mate. You could tell she was a youngster. No, I'm just saying that, you know, the ones who are a little bit more mature have been there a lot longer, and maybe know it off by heart, you know, rather than reading it like a book, you know. Sorry, folks, I've just got to cut to this. I've got to cut to this beautiful hot rod. Do a Yorkshire accent. Oh, listen to her, mate. Glyn James, just celebrating my 6 years membership, Big Jet TV. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Glyn. Thank you, everybody. Lovely old jet, mate. Look at the front of her. Monotone Airlines, Kevlar Kev. So he was. I mean, I'm not asking to be like, you know. Man, that's a cold wind. Oh, I've been on some, I'll be honest with you. I've been on some American carriers. I won't name them, but you can't hear the announcement. You can't understand a word the person's saying. It's like that. It's like, I can't understand you, man. Some of them are good. Some of them are concise. It needs to be clear and concise, and you know. If you want to see a good cabin safety announcement, go and look at Japan Airlines. Yeah, it was too quiet. Yes, the speaker system was very quiet. Yeah, but it was the wording, Exactly. Yeah, that's very true. You're supposed to pull the screen out to watch it. You know, the fold out, the pull out screen. I believe you are, yeah. Flyby Spotter has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Flyby! Emirates 380 coming out to play. He's just been given clearance to cross the active. Oh yeah, the Haneda beach announcement was hilarious. If your dog is chasing another frightened dog, or mounting and yeah, if your dog is mounting another dog, please tell it to stop. Oh yeah, right. Benson! Or whatever his name was. Fenton. Come on, stop mounting that dog now. It's time to go home, mate. No? You can mount him next time we come out. Oh, look, it's a tri-engine jet. Oh, my God. Look at the size of the flipping engines on that triple, mate. Avro Arrow, thank you. Keep us posted, Avro. Because I'm convinced that that 747 is going to come in on this runway. Come on, air traffic control. Come on, Nats. Let's have you. Come on. Hey, hey, over here. Sorry. Got a big trigger happy there. Steve Owen, that's a difficult one because it's totally random in terms of delivery schedule. Sometimes you'll get an item in a couple of days. Other times it might take 4 or 5 weeks, something like that. Don't they say allow? What do they say, Julie? What do they say in terms of allowing? Hold that 380 there, don't they, when they come out? Oh, but the cabin announcement was lovely on board the wasn't it, Chile? if you have a baby, please hold your baby tight. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the English guy. Yeah. Well, they were just softly spoken, weren't they? They need to turn the speaker up a bit. They need to just turn the speaker up a bit. Well, Hazel, it depends on the operator. It depends on the pilots, how long they've been. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, close up look at the new livery. Wow. Yeah. It was, yeah. Yeah, it depends on their seniority, but you know, 6-figure salaries, you know, possible with as a pilot, most definitely. Ready, aim, fire! Oh, we're your firing squad, sir. Ah. Oh, we aim to please, sir. Anniversary numbers on it and all that sort of malarkey, is it? Hazel, Google it. Oh, that doesn't surprise me. Oh, Ian Hedger talking about the new livery. Say new, it's new old, isn't it? Because it is actually a reproduction of the old retro livery from days gone by. Look at the tail illuminator lights on the horizontal stabilizers. Look at them. Yeah. They were actually just shops. They were just shops with loads of stuff in them with a 7-Eleven banner on them, weren't they? Really, more than anything. Yeah. Here she goes. What was that? What was that? Yeah. Chris Mason BEA coming out. There she is. Oh, you want to see a retro jet? Wow, she looks great sitting over there as well, man. Wing flex galore. Look at that. Great looking aeroplane, man. Steve Owen, hope you get my items from your store before 26th of March so I can plug Big Jet TV at Bristol and Fuerteventura airports. Well, I'm hoping you do as well, Steve. it is always a little bit disappointing when we do hear reports of merchandise arriving late, but we get a lot more people saying how good the merchandise is. It's weighing up the two, so it's quite rare, put it that way, thankfully. Brandonius, Virgin favourite. Beverly George, thank you. Aaron Thomas, BEA off to Aberdeen. Got two 380s lined up, folks. Margaret, we've heard from Mark a couple of times. Yeah, he's busy and doing stuff. Yeah, Captain Bob. I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when I see it with the old Global Airlines 380 project. I think he's going to end up. Airbus have just announced a huge cancellation of their fuel cell technology. The engine that they were going to bolt to the side of their 380 test aircraft has now been completely cancelled, and the project for fuel cell technology development has been delayed by 10 years. So that goes to show that these guys are either run out of funding or have needed to transfer their attention to other projects, like delivering aeroplanes. Looks like Malaysian 350 going rogue, Kevlar, Kev saying. Check it, check it, check it. Avro Arrow Jumbo now 14 minutes out. Pico 7 Cathay 747 over Tunbridge. Okay, looks like this 320 is going to go. Malaysian 4 in on 09 right. Excellent. Well, it's quite old, that Aden, actually. I think it's left Dresden now. It's completed its maintenance in Dresden. I think I'm with you on that in terms of the last reports that we got of the Global Airlines A380, that it's still undergoing checks and so on and so forth. I think BEA is waiting. Oh man, the JAL 43 arriving there. Rab H Malaysian, definitely 09 right. Okay, this is what we call a rogue, ladies and gentlemen, where in conditions where the operational runway is used for opposite operations, if you know what I mean. Departures at the moment on this runway, but we're going to get what we call a rogue with a Malaysian A350. Maybe not on flight radar. Oh, I can see her lights, man. I can see her lights. Retro nose reminds him of a KC-135. Yeah, I'm with you on that. It's great now, isn't it? Who's that? Stand by. Yeah. You know, just keep watching the show and you'll get landings and you'll get departures, you know. Add a bit of variety into it, otherwise you get bored, wouldn't you? Watching landings all day long. Stone Man, JD Stone. Avro saying the jumbo 10 minutes out looks like it's going into the hole. Okay. Big brace of engines over there. I think that's the General Electric Pratt & Whitney engine on the GPW. On the Qatar jet. Of course, the Rolls-Royce Trent 9s on the BA jet. Connecticus, yes, that's the that you're seeing that's open there will close. It's to do with the ground pressurization of the aircraft, or to equal out, level out the pressurization. That hatch will close. Gabrielle Crawford didn't know BA was also BA. Well, British European Airways is the forerunner to British Airways. BEA merged with BOAC, British Overseas Airways Corporation, many, many moons ago to create British Airways. There is a whole wiki page on it you can read up on. Very interesting history. Harps all the way back to the beautiful old aeroplane era. Who doesn't love shots like this, man? I mean, okay, we all love landings and all that, you know, don't worry about it, you know, you get your time. Ooh. Ooh. Merged with BOAC back in that, oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, no, it's a retro livery. It's a British Airways jet. Dave Earl, yeah, you and me both, mate. Love all forms of aviation. Yeah, Union flag on the side. About 150 yards away from these jets, Penny. Take care, Ellis. Sunday shopping. Alan Juck's Cafe 747-8 in the Biggin hold at 11,000 feet due 9 minutes. She's going to come in on this runway, I can almost guarantee it. Now, big split rudder assembly on the A380. What's the upper and lower segment? Maybe the whole thing's going to move, just because it's... But I think the other reason why it has a split segment in it as well is because it's such a huge component that putting all that stress on the vertical stabilizer assembly itself would potentially be a bit... there we go, she's fully locked. Yeah, look at that, man. Big warm blast from her, man. Wow, wow, again. Joe Bailey. I think it's Joe Bailey's a new member. Welcome, Joe. Get that big 35 tons up inside that bay. Squirrel. It's gifted another channel membership. Thanks, mate. John O'Godley, what is the tail section doing when the flaps move around? Are you talking about the vertical rudder that you see there, Jono? That's basically keeping the nose of the aircraft steering in a straight line, keeping the track of the aircraft straight. Wow, big blast from her as well, man. We saw that Dallas Fort Worth 380 going out earlier, Jilly, and you were talking about didn't they cancel it, or not cancel it, but it's over for this season and it's back next season or something like that. I don't know, but most definitely, wasn't there a big thing about like the last one or something? You know, yeah, when we were there, man, it was the last one arriving, wasn't it? And then it got delayed going out. Yeah, one sec. Fraser tuning in from Perth, good day. Missing my home borough of Hillingdon today. Oh, blimey, mate, I don't know. It's bleeding cold here, fella. Yeah, basically okay, Martin Akerman, thank you. Cathay about to leave the hold. When they apply the throttles on these big jets, okay, it generally does tend to pull one way or the other. And that pull, which is torque, which is side torque, generally either pulls left or pulls right. Very rarely will the aircraft go in a straight line. That's why you have to make those adjustments for the torque pull by way of the nose gear steering initially, but because obviously the rudder only takes effect with wind, with the airflow at around about 60 to 80 knots. So what you're seeing here with that rudder movement is actually the front wheel steering. Then up to 80 knots, the front gear will disconnect and the elevator, does that go around? And the rudder will be much like what you get on a boat, exactly the same really, as it cuts its way, as path through the air. It will steer the aircraft. You there! Old school United triple indeed. Sailor Mike, tuning in from Buffalo. Good day, Sailor Mike. Thanks for tuning in. Good to see you. Okay, Dimitri, 747 coming out of the hole. Hopefully we'll go rogue. Well, let's all cross our fingers and do the dove from above. Give it some love. And the reason why we expect it to go rogue, folks, is because the cargo centre is there. So it's off this runway. So there's, you know, in terms of saving fuel and all those sorts of stuff, it's always, you know, big old 747 cluttering up the taxiway. Manuel tuning from Albuquerque. Joanna, Pinky doesn't wander out this far. He just hangs around at the top of the airfield. Razura Gaitan, tuning in from Buenos Aires. Hot summer noon here, back from Spain on the A350. Already craving for another trip. Very expensive to fly from down here. Thank you, Razura. A beautiful community, isn't that lovely, man? That's what we love to hear. Clean Car Clinic has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, mate. Ian Riley, variety of aircraft is amazing. Which is why we love Heathrow, folks. You know, people say, oh, why don't you go to Gatwick? Well, why, when we've got this on our doorstep? You know. Paul Skilling, thanks, mate. He's gifted a channel membership. JL43 about to land, Jimmy. Where is she? Our flight, isn't it? Is it one? This was us last week. And it's the same plane. Oh no! Oh, we've got to get that. Don't let me miss that. 400 feet? Nah. No. No. Oh, there she is. Blimey, that's very laggy, man. Wow, this time next week, last week, we were on this aeroplane, folks, landing at this time. Same flight number, same everything. That is incredible, man. I think I left my glasses cloth on there. I wonder if it's still on there. Heathrow All Day gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Heathrow All Day. Thank you, American, for hanging for us, man. That's cool. Oh, Jedi Master Joe has also gifted 10 channel memberships. Thank you, sir. Pico 747 above Woking. Is everybody in works? Repair there, isn't it? Oh, look at those elevators shuddering from the thrust. Owen talking about landing fees. Basically it's per airport, Steve. It's based on the airport, and that's why you know, Heathrow and Gatwick are always Heathrow or Gatwick are always an option for some operators. Some operators having left here due to the high price of the landing fees. Oh, Martin Akerman's just been given 09 left for landing. Boo! Okay, it's a good job I didn't put my house on the market on that one. Put my house on the market. Have a back shot now. Yeah, man. Brian Stewart 747-100 first flew 56 years ago today. 400 went into service with Northwest 36 years ago today. Wow. Northwest Orient, wasn't it? Is it Northwest Orient? Nothing on there, good old set of Pratt & Whitney's on her. CXM number 1 on flight radar. Just a shame they didn't bring her in over here. Severo number 1. Trying to be off to Bengaluru 777. Where the hell is that? Trying to be India. Jaguar. Nice one, Stephen. Larry K, I used to work on that aircraft IAD. Wow, cool, man. Screaming Amy, is the beeping on my stream or out my window or in my head? Well, I don't think it's on the stream, Screaming Amy. Got a couple of heavy hitters coming out of Sierra. Jorge Pedrero. Hello, Jorge. John O'Godley, thank you. To London Heathrow on the 220. Nice. Oh. Sorry. It's going London City to Linate. Okay. Okay, Milano. Okay. Nice. Well, I tell you what, you're going to enjoy taking off from London City, especially if you're on a westerly departure. Man, it is brutally cold, man. The wind chill is... Wow, Aaron Thomas, United 4. That jet was supposed to be taking off around about 12:50. Wow, big delay. May have been arrival of the jet this morning. I don't know. Thank you, Dimitri. Last year, went out to Frankfurt, gave it the beans. Yes, great. It's a great airfield to fly out from. Is London City. Lucky enough to fly out of there. Low rider. She's got some odd panelling, isn't she? Near Heathrow has the shape of a runway from above, John O'Connor. Does it? Oh yes, I've seen that. Yeah. Over near the castle, isn't it? Yeah, I've seen that. It's a man-made rowing lake. Oh man, not now. Don't do it now, man. Sorry, folks. Don't need that now. Not when your hands are frozen. Squidle. He's gifted another channel. Fingertips are frozen, I'm telling you. Runway inspection by the looks of it. Wow, gone heavy on the reverses. What a shame they didn't bring her in here, man. We'll get to see her, well, don't forget in the summer months we'll get to see her going out as well. JD tuning from the Canadian Rockies. Wow, there we go. A bit of Canada for you coming up. Jerry Federigos. Jerry Federigos. Good day to you. Let's see you guys back at home base. Yes, thank you, Jerry. EGPX, fine. Off to Tampa, Beverly George. Thank you. Thank you, Tapper Ray. God, it stays like this when I could do with being in Miami or something. Flip it. It's absolutely freezing. Trent 700s. The height of the undercarriage on that thing, man. HGC 12 years old. What, this jet? Only 12 years old, blimey. Getting rid of it. Sophie, sitting drinks. Just sitting there, just hanging out. Creeping forward. Your next Qatar. Look at the rear wheel steer, look at that, you can see the wheels, wow. Did you see that? I certainly did. You've got to know what you're looking for, but I definitely saw those rear set of wheels turned, so to speak, straight out the gate. Look. Gary D, yes indeed, 330-300s do have more ground clearance from the engines because the Neo engines are bigger. Simple as, really. Wow, she was light. Wow. She saw the wheels, yeah, you could definitely see it because it was a really tight turn. They only actually come in when come into play the rear wheel steer over a certain angle when the tiller is turned at a certain angle. Listen, hear that go out tonight at 10 o'clock if I'm still awake. Which I won't be, so I won't hear that go out tonight then. Screaming Emu 777 does indeed have rear wheel steering, just the rear set of wheels on the tri undercarriage. Speed, the flight management computer disengages the rear steer. Yeah. So yeah, a certain autopilot rudder inputs. Okay. Okay, so only via rudder inputs. Interesting. So not attached in any way to the tiller then. Only for rudder inputs. So foot pedal inputs, in other words. So the I see. So if he was using the tiller, and it's all speed related as well, I gotcha. Gorgeous shot. Gorgeous shot. Try to do it without any fingers. Try to do your work there. And hope that it works. Just can't feel it. It's out around 40 knots, screaming, you say. Oh, yeah. That's a pretty nice... yeah, I like that. A nice 220 in it, that. Little mini 350. It's up to you at low speed. You can turn by the tiller. I just prefer to drive with my feet. Yeah, a lot of pilots do say that. They prefer to drive with their feet. The tiller may have a slightly different input in terms of, like, you know, slight oversteer or understeer. And if you're used to doing it with your feet, I guess it's just the way it is, isn't it? He learned in a SOP with camel. My goodness me, autopilot. Wow, that's amazing. Of course, SOP with camel, if anyone's wondering, it's a little single-engine World War I fighter, tail dragger. So that would have been using the rudder to steer. Very lightweight component, of course. Michael Barber, that was a Dash 8 intercontinental freighter indeed. Skilling Cathay 747 due out to Paris at 6:07, was due at 5:15. Almost at the point where we can start catching those early evening departures, Jilly. RTH drones, yes indeed. Bit of a Wookiee howl. Don't get it on the leaps, only on those Pratt & Whitneys. I don't know if Afterburner's still here, but he's fully up on his Pratt & Whitneys and knows all his stuff, works with the engine, so he'll explain what that howl is. Had a couple of opinions about it in terms of low pressure air over the fan blades or internal componentry. I think it's something related to the gearbox on the Pratt & Whitney engine. 1500 Gs, I think, on the 220, I believe. Only do 8 degrees of nose wheel turn, so I need the tiller, which gives me 90 degrees. Wow, right, okay, I see. So larger inputs with the tiller. I gotcha. Right, I've gotcha. Makes sense. So I'm guessing there's only so much. What do you call it? Throw, is it, on the pedal? On the rudder pedal system, play or 25-year-old Air Canada 330 Sailor Mike saying. Tommy Thompson's been working on the Trent 700s. Screaming, it's airflow in the latter stages of the fan that makes that noise, not the gearbox. Oh, okay, okay. Airflow in the latter stages of the fan. Latter stages of the fan. Talking about the the high pressure turbine, then is that what we're talking about? Yeah, I gotcha. Trev line, it's because Chewie's flying it. Takeoff, but you need the tiller for a full turn on the taxiway. There we go, yeah. Fueling's new 320neo. A lot of people liked that, didn't they? I certainly did. That was a full power up, man. Full throttle. Ooh, nice old livery United 767 lining up. Kenyan crossing the runway, thank you, Joe. Always sit the 380 over there. Oh, hello. Listen to this 76 pulling in. Oh, yeah. Folks, if you're wondering what the rattling is, the noise is coming from the freight vehicles that are bringing and taking and bringing freight backwards and forwards along this perimeter track here. That's the noise that you're hearing. Don't worry about it. It's the noise of an airport, folks. Okay? I refuse to watch this confounded thing. Yeah, Cherry's teeth, yeah. Listen to that. Sailor Mike latest Retro MVFR winds 060 at 8 knots, visibility 10 miles, ceiling 1300 feet, temperature 6 degrees, runway 9 ops with a 4 knot crosswind. And I tell you what, that's a bit of a chill factor built into that as well, man, I'm telling you. Hopefully they'll bring that jet to a stop, because then we'll hear her power up to get her to the runway. Bit of a ramp there. Or is he just letting it roll out ever so slowly? No, he's going to have to bring it to a stop. Okay, we're going to hear a nice power up. Is he being very clever? What are the yellow numbered blocks on the ground? Good question that, Claire. Basically it's airport taxiway and runway markings. It's indicators to the pilots what point they're entering at. There could be all sorts of entry point names on there, Pluto or whatever it might be, and other taxiway markings and entry points and all that kind of thing. It is Continental Airlines, isn't it? I remember when I started Big Jet TV, I couldn't get used to calling that United States until get used to it, because back in the old days, that was Continental for me. Years old, Sailor Mike. Screaming at me while they bring you back an Italian or something. Not as far as I'm aware, mate. Got going there quick, didn't he? Kind of, Claire. There's no lighting on them, no lights per se, but there will be a section of red lights as they enter the runway when aircraft are told to hold position, line up and wait, which is good old Smokey Joe. Yeah. you, I wasn't planning it, was I? It was a plan, so... Screaming email, my mum worked for Continental, flew them for decades. United employees who started at Continental, are known as ex-cons. Brilliant. Wow, Trev Lyon's mum was in ATS. Wow, still have her cat badge. Wow, that's so cool. How honourable is that, man? Poor old Karina, man. That's bang out of order, isn't it? Mansour is giving a shout out to whoever gifted their membership. Thank you, Mad. Or Mard. Not really what, DP? I think we should send some kind of communications on it, so we're happy. Screaming Evie got 4 different answers to my ATS question. What was that? Is it what ATS stands for? Is it the air traffic services or something like that? Or is that, am I just making that up? But the early days of air traffic control, maybe, I don't know. Or the I don't know. So the A330-9, the Neo variant, does not have a pylon, or I'm guessing maybe because it's a carbon wing, isn't it? I know that somebody mentioned that apparently somebody order a an air refueling variant of the 339 or something. Or is that the 338 maybe? Nice job. MRTT. I'm sure that somebody placed an order for an MRTT at Riyadh last year, or Farnborough, or whatever. Is that Emirates pushing as well? An ATS, which was the Air Transport Auxiliary set up at the start of World War II to ferry new planes from the factory. Ah, is that the ATS, the Air Traffic Services, as in the Air Transport Services? The ladies who ferried aircraft during World War II, flying everything from Spitfires to Wellingtons, Hurricanes. That's what she was in. That is amazing, man. And you just keep that badge, mate. Keep it throughout your life. Don't go doing what some people do and take it to bleeding bargain up and sell it. You get like 30 quid for it or something like that. It's like, you know, it's worth far more than that, you know, with the memories and the family ties to it. Wow. Thank you, Aviation Addicts, gifted a channel membership. Wow, that thing got going, didn't it? Auxiliary Territorial Services was with Women's Branch of the British Army during the Second World War. Okay, yeah. Well, I'm thinking of the... Oh, we've got some clear skies now, folks. Wow, big, warm blast of air from that 380, man. Morgan, crisp sound and perfect picture. Thank you, Morgan. He loves this channel. That's great, isn't it, when you hear that? There's some people like, just be a bit congratulated. Filigo was thinking of the 88. Oh, blimey, I'm confused now. I've lost track of what we're thinking here. I tell you what, we saw that beautiful Air India 777 earlier, folks. And I've got to say, I would sooner have the old livery in that pure Air India livery that we had earlier, with the window design and the pinstripe below it. Beautiful old retro style livery. Well, not retro, but looking pretty smart. Thank you, Autopilot. Thanks for all your input as well, mate. Really appreciate it. All our pilots, we really appreciate all your input. Thanks, Otto. Take care. Oh, Aaron Thomas. DHL going rogue. Oh, hey! A300 or 76? A300. Nice. Got a couple of big heavy hitters coming down Sierra as well, man. It's just the feet. Look at all those boxes of food. Oh dear, oh Lord. One day, mate, you'll get it absolutely perfect, won't you? No complaints. I know. Or in the box here, in the flight box, you know. Yeah. It's a lovely mover. Flapper-ons, look. Yeah! Big old snow shovels for ground spoilers, look. Has she got flapper-ons? Look at the wing on it, how tiny the wing is. Eric Thomas loving an old cargo. Aviation addict, yeah. Wings are very stubborn. Well, folks, these aeroplanes are the oldest aeroplanes. That's the first ever wide-body passenger aircraft that you're looking at right there. Before the 777 came along, before the, any other wide-body came on the market. Stephen H. Emirates. 380 on the push. I think this is coming down here now. Oh yeah, is that her there? Yeah, Alan. I know. We're all a little bit. Look at the length of the undercarriage on that thing, right? £757-200, £255,000. Look at that. Great operational aircraft for 757, man. Both passenger and freight variants. Yes, TriStar and DC-10. But the A300 was the first wide-body twin-engine jet. Rich Edwards, DHL undercarriage. Concorde-esque. What's that, GP? What's going on? Yeah. Oh my God. Are you serious? Oh, hey, hey! Sorry. Yes. Connector is saying EK31. Heard you are there, Jerry. They're on. They're going rogue. Oh my goodness me! What a treat, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I've gone all. No, don't do goosebumps, mate. Not when you're freezing cold anyway. That's horrible. Horrible. Sure if the A300 was the first class cockpit. I'm not sure about that. I think the A320 was the first class cockpit. The A300 was all analog, but they have converted a number of. I think DHL have converted all of their jets. Oh my God, folks! Oh my God! Get ready for this! Get ready for this! I can see it right behind me, mate. Hey! Oh, that'll warm the cockles of your heart, son. Oh, my goodness me, folks. Watch this. Look at the ailerons, folks. Look at the wing ailerons. Look at them flapping around. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Easy there, son. Whoa there, horsey. Look at the wings. All that flex gone out of the wings now, man. Horizontal stabilisers just shuddering from the thrust. Being blown out by those inboard engines. Yes. Yeah. Fly-by-wire and glass cockpit. Yeah, it's all new generation. A300s most definitely were not glass. 757. Oh, I don't know, because obviously we're on departures, so we can't. I don't want to sort of like. When it's over the top, or when is it? At landing point, or when it's right over coming past me, or? Okay. Was a bit bumpy on the right, Sailor Mike. I've been voted off. Look how tiny the triple looks. Even next to it's a monster aircraft, the triple. And yet look at that. Dwarfing a 777, man. Oh, nice. We got a KLM E2 Rogue as well. Martin Akerman telling us that. Thank you. E295 KLM also landing 09 right. Stuart said it like it is. We're kind of used to it now, but I know what you're saying. We'll take 4mm, mate. Yeah. A light sprinkling, maybe. Yeah. Bang out of order. Look at the two different nose designs. Obviously, both CAD designed. It's quite interesting, isn't it, that the I did see a snippet somewhere the other day about the bullet train and how they basically took the beak of the Kingfisher and the design, basically took that idea and created the nose, a new nose for the bullet train, and it's all long and pointy, much like the Kingfisher. Makes you wonder why. I mean, these are really. I mean, when you look at it's the ultimate design, isn't it? The A350, really. Oh, photo bomb time. Yeah, you can smile, mate. Oh, yeah. See, that's a flipping thumbnail for me, that is. That there, right there is a thumbnail. Right there. Oh, yeah. Is can I open the pack that the sausage roll is in? Sausage roll in the muddy water.
Thank you, Wild Snowball. Sorry, folks, just jump on this.
Rogue Fest. Brilliant, Mard. Now watch the rear wheels. Look. See them angled, look, see that? Stephen Ater, I think it is, or Ater. Welcome, Stephen. If you're a new member today, folks, whether you're a premium member, first class member, or a super class member, if you're new, you can access all of our international shows, including the most recent show from Japan, which was amazing. Sananda, I beg to differ. 777 does have a rear steer system, and it's well known that it is, unless it's Google it. Got to know what you're looking for, because it's only a very small noticeable movement if you know what you're looking for. There we go. It's 777-300 only, yes, only on the 777-300, not on the 200. Thank you, Screaming Emu. Thank you, Alan. E2 jet next. This is a crazy looking aeroplane, look at this. Gary Goodchild also enjoyed the road trip between Narita and Haneda. How quiet is that, folks? People who complain about, you know, oh, I'm not going to go in there. Hello, big lad. You call me big lad. I'm big lad. Peter Wilson, upgraded to first class. Nice one, Peter. Thank you, sir. Stuart Ross,
Make a note for your diaries, folks, if you're a member. All members, Big Jet TV will be live from Frankfurt on the 25th, Schiphol on the 26th. We've got a back-to-back double header. These are the Pratt & Whitney, well, the GP, General Electric, Pratt & Whitney Alliance engine on this aircraft. How quiet was that E2, man? Nice and hot. Blimey, yeah, Luke Reynolds. You got a lot to catch up on, mate. Blimey heck. You have to have binge watch of Big Jet TV. Still got Miami. Yeah. Blimey. The trouble is, it is worth watching, though. That's the thing, just in case you miss something. So. It does look like it, though. It looks like the outboard one, it's got a higher pitch to it. But I bet you that they are at different angles. Right, these are the rear wheel steers. There you go, you see them? Ever so slightly out of alignment there. Look at that big old chunky set of undercarriage. A lot narrower than the A350. You know, we do work our butts off, folks. I'm constantly working to try and bring you the best viewing positions I possibly can. And that's why we're here, because we work so hard. But a big thank you to our good friends at Heathrow who we work with. All the teams at Heathrow, including the police as well, the security teams, you've got to thank everybody who works that side of the fence. Incredibly hard workers. Screen near me, your engines need to be at the same angle to the wind, otherwise you risk airflow issues into the inlets, I think. Well, yes, however, bear in mind that that there is a certain amount of flex built into the wing, is there not? So one would need to also compensate for that, wouldn't you? I mean, it does, in a funny sort of way, look like the outboard engine has got a slightly higher pitch angle to it than the inboard one, but I don't know. I mean, I did read a while back about when they position an engine on a wing, it's absolutely critical in terms of its pitch, its side pitch, and its upper and lower pitch. It's absolutely critical, that angle, for every aircraft. And therefore, on a 4-engine jet, like you can see, it clearly does look, doesn't it, like the outboard engine is slightly pitched higher. Is that anything to do with the fact that the wing flexes? I don't know. But now, no, it is an optical illusion, because now, as it comes side on, it is, I'd say, probably like Screaming Emu saying, it has to be. But I don't know though, look at that now. It's like those wingtips look all different, don't they? Look at this big old lump, man. United 767 to Washington DC, 33 years old. Blimey, that is old, isn't it? Steph Bird, no, the wing flexes obviously on the rotate. That's when the wing really flexes. They're actually at the negative when they're on the ground, especially the A380. All that weight on the outboard section of the wing is actually what caused quite a few issues for the 380s, bringing them back into service, because of the wing cracks that they found, albeit very hairline cracks, but all A380s had to be inspected because they'd been sitting on the ground for so long that the outboard section of the wing had flexed, had just put so much stress on the outboard part of the wing. Tableau 767 should never disappear. Truly magnificent, even after 30 years, they look brand new. But, yeah, you can make any aircraft look brand new, can't you, with a good clean and a scrub. Sananda saying, according to what I just read, the engines are set just a little different due to the wing flex. Oh, there we go. I was right. I said that all along. That was me, I said that. Everybody thought that I was brilliant, and I said that. Yeah, I was right. Rich Edwards, my two dogs were on the Emirates 380 this time last week. First leg of their journey to join the family on St. Helena. Oh. It's getting another rogue inbound. Saudia 787-10. It's just great. I think I can hear the whine of a 767. That is it there. Listen to this as it pulls up though. Jeez. I meant to say wings, not wigs. I missed that. Fredio still hasn't come down off the Japan shows. Hello. Hiya. No, we're still filming. We're still filming. All right then, I'll give you a call when I'm done. Thanks, see ya. Bye, bye. Oh, that was the police. Isn't that nice? Making sure I'm all right. Are you still filming? Yeah. Always let them know when I'm done. It's like Mum saying, are you done playing now? Come on. Oh. Droopy wigs, yes. I think that's the best costume I've ever done at Memphis, wasn't it? Listen to this thing pull up to the line, man. I think they're going to wait. I think they're waiting for the road. Nearby. Security, it's Heathrow police, by the way, folks. It's not just the normal police. Ringing up. You all right, Jerry? Yeah, I'm all right. Nice of him too. 33 years old, mate. That's probably why they haven't painted her in the new livery, to be honest. She's probably one due for the retirement heap. You're getting a gold watch or a clock or something. Boho Jane, a long way. And you probably would struggle to not break any bones. Wow, Nick Ray, this jet entered service with Hawaiian Airlines. Listen out for this thing as he pulls onto the line. There's a bit of an incline there at the runway's entry point, so he'll need a bit of power to get it going. Oh, Peg, lovely, thank you. Roxy Simmons has gifted the channel membership. Thank you, Roxy. Robbie adventures on a mobility scooter. Saudia Dreamliner. Concorde 444, Festival of Creativity. It's just pushed back. Right behind him, look at that. Smoky Joe #1 out of here. Rain. Got rain. Yeah, that's good old 767. Negative, Jesse. I do have headphones on. I've got a set of headphones on that I speak to Jilly with, but you don't really need any ear protection out this far. It looks like I'm very close, but I'm about a good 120, 150 yards away from these jets. And I love the sound. I'd never want to put anything over my ears. That would be blasphemous to the aviation environment. Thank you, Sailor Mike. Air 2. Saw a few Air 2s in Japan, didn't we? Got a bit of preset moving in, folks. Photo bomb. Right, folks, it's just a big load of single aisle jets. Not that we don't love the single aisles, but it's starting to rain here now. So if it's all right with you, I'll get myself back to base and we'll see you on Wednesday. Somebody asking earlier on, we did mention about possibly doing a military show, but the conditions don't favour us up at Lakenheath in terms of operations. I've still got actually got some modifications to do to the van, having to make some modifications and strengthening it as well. But hopefully I'll get some conditions to do that in. It's bleeding, it's just terrible doing it in these conditions. But oh, I'm a bit crooked there, aren't I? And I'm a bit crooked there. All right, folks, thanks everyone. It's been great again, and it's we're so grateful to everybody who's gifted channel memberships, who's joined to support the channel as well. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it, and of course, we really do appreciate all of you members who've been with us for so many years as well. Thanks for your loyalty. Thanks for everything you do with us, and that's why we work hard to bring you as much as we can. So we'll let you know what we're doing for the midweek show. Just keep an eye out. Download the app, folks. You can download the app. It's absolutely free of charge. Doesn't cost anything. There's no in-app purchases. It is literally just so that you have another means of finding out where we're going to be. Might do a bit of a road trip this week, Monday or Tuesday. Depends on where we're at and what we're doing. But again, thank you everybody. It's been a great show, hasn't it? Thanks Heathrow. Thanks to everybody that's involved in us getting here. We really appreciate it. I'm going to get myself gone, folks, because it's starting to come down with rain now, and we haven't got a lot of protection in me little. Me little thing. Are you ready to go home? Yeah, I want to go home. Come on, hurry up. See you in a bit, folks. Yeah. Is it big or small? Oh. Oh, is it? Have you cut it? Oh, okay. Stand by, folks. Got the E-Prix Saudia livery inbound. So just stand by. Why is it just turning off? Oh, really? Stand by, folks, we're not going anywhere just yet. One more for the road, folks. Just a piece of this bleeding blue towel. What a flipping nightmare that was. Camera pitched over here. Just There she is, the old workhorse, look. God bless her. Wow, that's a hard working aircraft. I say that's a hard working aircraft. No, not really any harder than all the other ones, to be honest with you. It's just one that we remember so affectionately from okay. This geezer needs to get a bleeding move on, mate. She's on finals. She's oh, bless. Oh, God, you're giving me that flipping... flipping Phil Collins. Always writing about his breakups, wasn't he? How much women fell out of love with him. Saudia. No, he had some great songs though, didn't he? I can feel it. My fingers are so frozen, I can't find it. Arthur, here we go. Vortex? Are we going to have a downwash? Oh, yes! Oh! Wow. Yeah. All right, folks, see you later. Take care now. Look after yourselves. Look after one another. Be nice to the animals and just be nice to everybody. Give everybody a smile when you pass them on the street. What words of wisdom there from Jerry. Sorry. Okay. Cut the bleeding thing off, Jilly.